Ah, incoming! Hi everyone. Hi. So, how are we doing? Good evening, good afternoon, whatever. La 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 la. So new chapter is coming out in 7 hours. 7 hours, okay? I will be working until the chapter drops. And of course, obviously, I'll like jump an hour before the chapter drops to get ready, you know, for the chapter streams. Because I like to dress up. I like to look a little bit better for One Piece chapters. For my man, for my beautiful girl Sanji, my beautiful kitten wife Sanji. Anyway, yeah. So we will be reading the chapter today, but it isn't out yet. So 7 hours, okay? If I see any spoilers, you are dead. Do you understand me? You are dead and dying. Also, my alerts work again. Thank God. So last time I streamed, my alerts weren't working. Didn't know why. My alerts are now working. Yippee. It was a issue on not my side. It was their side. Apparently it was happening to multiple people and not just me. So good. I'm glad that it wasn't me. Alright, let's get to work. I said last time that I was gonna like edit off stream. I lied. I didn't do any work after I finished because I was feeling a bit demotivated. Yeah! Oh, thank you. Test, thank you so much for the sub. Haha, Aaron, haha. How about you sub, Aaron? You have a job. Anyway, alright. So yeah, I was feeling a little bit demotivated last time because I was sad that the stream didn't work. And I'll put on music and let's get to work. Welcome to Twitch chat. 7 hours! I should add that in the pinned actually. Do not talk about chapter 1149. We'll be reading the chapter when it drops officially. I can't say in 7 hours because people are gonna read that in like 2 hours, you know? When it officially drops. Did I spell officially right? Who cares? Oh yeah. Good. Goriba. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. I saw that Ramen Fist. That was cute. That was very cute of them to take my Tag Force stream. I did have fun with the Tag Force streams. Yeah, I don't like the audio that I'm using. Okay. It's time to search through audio. Oh, I love doing this. Yep, I saw Young Garling's anime color scheme. Apparently he is blonde, but I'm sus of that because the anime has gotten it wrong before. So I'm not sure how to take that yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, until I see Oda color Garling in, I'm not taking that as anything. If it's officially not red, then yeah, it comes from their mama. And that would make their mama a bit more important. I already think Shanks's mum is going to be important to an extent. Because I still think that Shanks and Shamrock's mother was a slave. Important in the sense of where that places Shamrock and Shanks. All I know is Shanks and Shamrock's mama cannot be a holy knight. Sorry, a holy knight. Cannot be a celestial dragon. Again, if Shamrock isn't a saint, it means that Shamrock isn't like full-blooded. Read the pinned red light. You read the pinned right now, or I'll kill you. I need mods in the chat so they can say read pinned, but alas, my 3 mods are not here. That's you guys' job, okay? Be my stand-in mods for a bit. Then remove the alert. Rapine. Aaron, are you bored? Is that why you're watching my stream? No. Oh, Aaron, your girlfriend leaves the house. And you're sad and alone. Bored. Bored, sad, alone, nobody here for you. Wow. My assumption is God Knights do not need, like, Holy Knight, or not Holy Knights, sorry. Holy Knights don't need Celestial Dragon blood, is my assumption. They just have to be heartless and powerful. What am I doing? Aaron, I can't through Zoro. How can I tolerate those two on my screen? I don't, they piss me off. You've asked me to throw Zoro at the most inconvenient time. Miss you. You're not even subbed! Lying bastard. Well, Bob says mean things to you, so... This bastard, look, he's walking past my screen. The Bob. Clementine, my answer to that is people need to stop trying to find Nami's blood family. They're obsessed with it for nothing. Her blood family's dead, mate. Ah. She's from a random island in the east that was war-torn and invaded by both Marines and pirates. Like, the obsession of people trying to find, like, oh, Nami's special blood. She's fucking not related to anybody that is alive from what we know. Because why does that matter? It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, dude, we found out that Zoro's family tree, right, originates from Wano. Not even that mattered. Not even that mattered. It didn't fucking matter to Zoro at all. He didn't even ask. He didn't even care. It was so uneventful that it wasn't even in the story. So why does anyone think Nami is her blood is going to matter at all. It doesn't. It won't. Her mom is Bellamere. She doesn't give a shit about who her blood family is. And they are probably all dead because she's from an island where they all died. It just drives me nuts. I'm telling you, it's the Sanji Whole Cake Island effect. It's because Sanji got a Whole Cake Island, so he can't be the only one to have that. Nami needs a special blood family too. It can't just be Sanji. Shut up. Brook is the only character that can possibly get a Whole Cake Island. Because he has a past that we don't know anything about. Like, I'm serious. He's the only character that can get that in the Straw Hats. I don't think Frankie at all, because Frankie does not give a shit about, where he came from. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no mystery there. He was on a ship, he got kicked off. He was on a ship, he got kicked off, he thinks pirates are bums. There's really not much of a mystery of where Frankie came from. Or why Frankie, like, is who he is and acts how he acts. As always, people want a Whole Cake Island and then they don't actually know what that means. They just say they want a character to have Whole Cake Island. And all they think is just an arc centered around one Straw Hat that gives them a power-up. That's essentially what they're asking for. They don't actually know what that means when they say it. Because I always say the reason Sanji got a Whole Cake Island is because there was mystery behind his origin. This random kid sailing on a boat in the east was originally from the north, and that didn't make sense as to how the hell he got there. We know how Nami got to where she is. We know how Frankie got to where he is. But we don't know how Brook, right, became a pirate. We have no idea. But we do know he was part of a royal guard. That's weird. Buggy needs a Whole Cake Island? Agree. Buggy can definitely get a Whole Cake Island. I totally agree with that. At this point, Shanks is gonna get a Whole Cake Island. That's what it's looking to be. Sorry, I'm yelling because the music is blasting my ear holes. Guys! Can you hear me? Music's a bit too loud. Hi, Thrash! No, I'm playing my own music on my Spotify. But yeah, out of all Straw Hats, the only one that is like an actual huge contender for a Whole Cake Island is Brook. I'm serious. It's no one else. There's just not enough mystery behind Frankie. We know how he got where he was. Because in my opinion, Frankie's story of, oh, he got kicked off a ship is the same as Nami's story of, yeah, she was from a war-torn island in the east. Or the same as Zoro's story. Like, it just doesn't matter, you know? Yeah, we need to learn how Nami is actually... She's not intelligent, she's just special. She has special blood. She's actually not someone who, has, you know, gotten to where she is on her own merits. Exactly. How foolish of me. It just cracks me up, because it's like, guys, if we were in Wano, where Zoro's own family tree originated from... We even met Zoro's, what, like, great uncle or some shit, whoever he was. And that didn't matter at all? Why the fuck would Nami's story at all matter? Like, why would her blood matter? Like, why would it matter? Again, it's the Sanji tax. I'm sorry, guys, this is just the Sanji tax. Oda has decided Sanji gets that. What SBS question would I ask that's completely trivial and more for the meme? Every time someone asks me this, I'm always like, I had one and I've lost it. I don't remember. Like, I had a good one and it's gone. I don't remember anymore. I need to start writing down questions I'd ask Oda. Oh yeah! Oda, what's your wife's favorite straw hat? Or what's your wife's favorite character? That's what I'd ask him. That's definitely something I need to know, because it's like everyone is convinced it's either Sanji or Law. But would he answer that? Because he's quite protective of like his family and his family information, which fair enough. He kind of only answers that in interviews. Who would win in a dick fight, Shanks or Buggy? That'd be so funny if I asked him straight up, now who would win in a dick fight, Zoro or Sanji? And he'd be like, haha. Aaron, what are you ordering? What are you ordering? Tell me immediately what you're ordering. Aaron, you're like a siren of food. When you figure out what you want, you tell me and I'll think about it. Where are my COD zombie screams? Meatballs. Aaron doesn't understand the joy of the Subway meatball, I'm afraid. He doesn't understand the joy of it like I do. He doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it. You just noticed the pillow? You want to see something else? You want to see something really cool? Oh my god. That's pretty good, right? Look, they like jiggle and everything. They like actually bounce. It's pretty impressive. Whoa! Thank you. I'm gonna put that back. Ugh. Aaron, what are you, gay? I wish the nipples stuck out. Who said that? Oops. That Zosan account? What do you mean, that Zosan account? That Zosan account? Who's that Zosan account? Is that me? Am I that Zosan account? That is so... The one I recommended. I recommended a Zosan account? What? But there are so many. I recommended a Zosan. That doesn't sound like me. I've never liked Zosan in my life. Not a day in my life. That does not sound like me. Nah, doesn't sound like me at all. These are lies spread by Big Zosan. Spread by Big One Piece. Does not sound like me at all. Spread by Big Yowie. Aaron, if you get chicken, I want potato heaven. I was actually thinking I'm kind of fiending for potato heaven. Thank you, Aaron. Oh my god, I'm fiending for it. Thank you. Big Yowie sounds like when you stub your toe. Hang hang on. I gotta double check this. I recommended an account? When you say recommended, was it just something I talked about? Oh, I didn't like recommend them. I just showed an art that they made of Nami, Robin, and Sanji. That was cute. But hey, if you're still following them, damn! Okay, I see what you saw. 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 Guys, don't look! Don't look! I'm not showing you. I mean, I'm a very respectable lady. Now, I don't recommend accounts. I just say, look at this art. And I go, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. I pinned a law sign on my account because they're my girlfriends. Did you not read the tweet? They're my two girlfriends. Yes, they smoke weed. It's crazy when, it's crazy when someone follows me and they're like a dude bro guy. And then they get like surprised that I like art of like One Piece boys kissing. And then it's like, did you miss my pinned? How is this shocking to you? Like, how is this a surprise? My pinned is literally my own drawing of Zoro and Sanji kissing. And it says girls night, no boys allowed. It literally says no boys allowed.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Marco! Marco, it's been ages. Greeting, just wanted to know, have you read Pun Pun? If not, do you plan to read Pun Pun? Now, Marco, I need you to know my own friend slash roommate has told me to read Pun Pun. You now have an outside source that is reliable, that is agreeing with you that I should read Pun Pun. I need you to know this. So I am now heavily considering putting aside some time to actually read Pun Pun. I'm now considering this seriously. Nah, I don't want to drink. I just want potato. Aaron, before you jump, can you get the potato heaven dish?
Ahmed Mohsin.
I've started a movement. The Mel read Pun Pun movement. I need to clean my folders. I have that horrible habit of, but what if I'm going to use this video that I've had downloaded for like 6 years that I have never used in the span of 6 years. What if I use that? Where's the soil? Good. That was a good meme, Thrash. That was a really good one. In fact, I think you should get a sticker for that. That was really good, Thrash. That was that was quite enjoyable. Quite enjoyable. I did smile. That did make my day better. Thank you. You're really, really good at finding memes. I hope you know that. It's true. If it had the eye funny watermark at the bottom, it would have been funnier. That is actually true. Someone replied to my tweet and they're wrong! And it's about Sanji, and they're not even being malicious or anything. In fact, they follow me. But what they said was incorrect, factually incorrect about Sanji. And oh boy, does that make me mad. Oh boy, do I feel anger. I hate when people are factually incorrect. Whoa, Marco! Marco, that's a generous donation. So wait a sec, that means whenever I asked, I was basically just yelling at clouds? Man, you try to fight for something that's right for once, and for what? This is so sad, fam. I'm literally like Gandhi or something. No, Marco, I just needed a second opinion, and I wasn't getting a second opinion until recently. I have a rule, you see, that I need second opinions. I really like this orangutan, by the way. I think he's good fun. She's good fun. Horrible opinion, Aaron. Monkeys are cool, but they scare the shit out of me. I saw a horror- Do you guys know who Travis the Chimp is? Travis the Chimp was the chimp that ripped that lady's face off. Horrifying for one. Second of all, have you seen this photo of him holding a baby? It's like horrifying. I actually can't look at it for long. Don't show that picture. Aaron knows because I showed it to him. It's horrifying. I cannot stand it. It actually scares the ever-loving shit out of me. Chimps are horrifying. Like, I am really scared of chimps. It's the most uncanny valley, like, chimp picture I've ever seen. And it's not AI or anything. It was a real image taken before AI was a thing. I'm terrified of it. Look up Travis the Chimp holding a baby. Bitch, I don't want to show it. It's like terrifying. It's actually scary. It's an image that makes me look behind me. Because I'm like, is he there? You know what I mean? Like Five Nights at Freddy's, is he behind me? It's one of those images. Hi. Did you find it, Samurai? You found it! I don't want to show it because some people might actually get scared. Like... Please look it up in your own time. I don't like that image. I don't even want to look at it is the thing. That's the other thing. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. And you know what makes it scarier? Chimp smiling is a sign of aggression. That chimp is holding a baby and is being aggressive. Ooh! I like you say chips and not chimps. Chips. Gribber. I didn't realize Bonney actually had brown eyes, because in the anime they give her like purple eyes or something. She really does look like me. All the eyes are wrong in the anime, but I am so happy to know that we have evidence of Sanji having blue eyes. Simply because the Food Wars manga gave Sanji blue eyes. And, Oda fucking loved that shit. He loved that shit. He was obsessed with it. So I was like, oh my god, thank you. I knew my boy had blue eyes. Also, I believe Reiji has blue eyes. And you know, they're all siblings, so... Reiju and Sanji's mother both have blue eyes, so it stands to reason that Sanji would have blue eyes. No! Sanji does not have brown eyes. He's just got the dot eyes that Oda gives most of his men. Oda, what the fuck? I can't see anything from that. Hang on. Da 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 da. Has he ever colored Sora in? He's never officially colored Sora in. This is pissing me off. Da 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 da. Anyway. Da 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 da. Anyway, Food Wars Sanji gave him blue. And Oda loved that shit. I don't want to use Oda approved, but I think here it's okay because Oda was obsessed with this. Ugh. Doo-doo. Oda fucking loved Food Wars Sanji. Because of course he did. So his eyes are blue. They're blue, damn it. Patty and Connie are kind of like in love. Hi, Zeph. Oda gave 2 thumbs up. Well, I always think about when they were talking about an interview. The Food Wars guys were talking about like how they made the Food Wars Sanji manga, and they sent the whole thing to Oda. Like, this wasn't just like notes. They sent the entire draft of everything to Oda for him to actually look through. Like, this wasn't just like Oda approved. He was fucking draft checking it. It wasn't just notes. And it's like, okay, this one I think I can give some more leeway to. Because he quite literally looked over the entire process actively. And then when he, the Food Wars manga people were gonna make Sanji roll up when Sanji got serious. They were gonna make Sanji take off his tie and like put it in his pocket when Sanji got serious. And Oda said, no! When Sanji gets serious, he tightens his tie. Make him tighten his tie. And they went, oh shit, sorry, Oda. They said, sorry, sensei. We'll do that immediately. Like, guys, it's the Sanji tax, you know? I'm afraid he likes that little cretin. Literally. Well, here's the thing, Thrash. The Food Wars people actually listen to Oda. That's all I'll say on that. Why do Johnny and Yosaku not have solo TCG cards? Because they're gay. Next question.
أحمد محسن.
Last question, are video game soundtracks copyright free when talking over it or something not uploading the track, or is it only okay if used with gameplay? Depends on the video game soundtrack marker. So I found that a lot of Pokemon soundtracks are copyright free. Copyright free in the sense that YouTube does not pick them up. I'm not sure why Pokemon soundtracks specifically get this treatment, but a lot of video game soundtracks, even if you're streaming the video game, will get you copyrighted. Like, it happened with Cyberpunk, and it also happens with Katamari, I believe. So, it's just a sweet spot. Like, you have to find out which ones will get you in trouble and which ones won't. And I found Pokemon majority of the time does not get you in trouble. What is that song audio clip? It's a little, dancing hedgehog. And it dances like this. And it goes, akmakmasm, pip pip pew, pip pip pew. You guys made me forget what I was doing. Which strat do I think would be straight? They're pirates on the sea that live outside of society. By definition, it would make sense. This is what gets me, because some people get really uppity, like, about shit like that. When it's like, oh, can't be gay, can't be gay. And it's like, bro, they're literally pirates that do not exist within, like, conforming society. You know who else does that? Usually queer people. Wow, I wonder what the metaphor is. Also, here's the other thing. Queer people don't tend to hang around straight people much. If you have one queer person, you're probably gonna get a whole fruit bowl. You know what I mean? Aaron, I say this and my two friends that live with me, like, Aaron, you're my token straight friend. But it's true. Because have you seen, like, how do I explain this? There's an argument that some people have, and by this I'll say queerphobic people, because it is queerphobic, who'll be like, actually, it's like statistically, like if you have like more than one gay person in a series, they'll be like, statistically it's not true, blah blah blah. No, actually, you're wrong. Statistically, you are incorrect. Like, you go outside and it's like, you know what I mean? Like, there are so many more gay people than these people think there are. The reason they think it's statistically incorrect is because they don't see and meet with gay people or queer people. Why do you think they do that? Because they don't want to, and also they don't know the signs. Like, they don't know the signs of a queer person. They think a queer person is like rainbow colored hair and like piercings everywhere and tattoos everywhere, and it's like, bitch, I guarantee you multiple people in your office are probably queer. Like, you just don't know it. I don't know, I just don't want to do that to Usopp Pustain Deluxe. I mean, Thrash, it's the same people that are like, if you make anyone in a show or series like not white, right? And they're like, oh my god, blah 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 blah, it's like unrealistic, and it's like, it is literally more unrealistic to not have a variety of people in something. Like, genuinely, that is so much more unrealistic. Like, it is more unrealistic to only have, like, you know, men, or only have straight people, or only have white people. That is so fucking unrealistic. Of course, depends on where, I suppose. If you're filming about something in the super conservative South or whatever of America, but even then, queer and non-white people exist in those areas. So it's like, oh, what the fuck are you like, it's just people being bigoted, and they don't want to accept that what they're saying is bigoted. It drives me insane. Like, go outside and see the world. Don't piss me off. Go outside and see the beautiful things around you. It's people living in a bubble. Exactly, Delta, exactly. But of course, historically, pirates were gay. Pirates were gay historically. They were so fucking gay. Which is why when people go, the facts, and it's like, you want the facts? It is a lot more probable that the pirates in a pirate series would be queer, historically. Same with samurai, by the way. Did you know this? Same with Vikings, by the way. It's insane. It's actually insane. The facts matter until they go against what someone actually wants to think. So, oh my god. Summary, queer censorship and historical, like... this is what One Piece is about! Wipe out history! That's a horrible thing to do. You wipe out history, you are literally wiping out, like, the future. Because you are wiping out what we used to know or what we know to move on into the future. Wiping out, like, queer history has removed a lot of us globally being able to progress. Because people will be like, oh, you know what they say? They're like, oh, being queer or being gay is like a new thing. It's a new age thing. It's fucking not. It's just that our history was wiped out like millennia. It has been wiped out. And now people are saying it's a new age thing, right? This is literally what One Piece is about. Wipe out history, bad. Wiping out history controls people. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Ah! It's almost like One Piece tells us this. Hi! I'll kill you, I'll kill you. I feel so Bonney core right now. Now, Mr. DCA, watching One Piece didn't make you bisexual. It made you realize you're bisexual. That's the difference. And I think that's beautiful. I love the COD zombie scream. Yeah! I'm sorry! The Yu-Gi-Oh train has left the station. I'm so sorry. I'm too obsessed with One Piece. I'm just too obsessed. Mr. DCA, I've talked about this. I'll have you know that, like, drag queens, like, in Japan is, like, pretty normalized. Like, it's a real American thing specifically that drag queens are controversial. Because in England, drag queens do not have the same type of controversy because they have, what is it called, pantomimes or something? Which is literally drag. They're like drag shows. In Japan, drag has always been a form of art. Well, not... it has! Drag has always been a form of art that originated from kabuki. Drag queens have like, been very normalized for a long time in many places in the world. But America currently are really, really, really uppity about it because of, you know, stuff going around. And it's just bizarre to watch because it's like, why are drag queens being labeled as such an evil when they've existed for literal, like, centuries? It's just crazy. It's just, they're more new in America. Oh, you're not American? Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. DCA, where are you from? If you want to tell me. I'm so sorry. I did what people do to me and I just assumed you're American. Well, that's the funniest thing. Drag historically has always been a thing. Like Shakespeare plays. When women weren't allowed on the stage, so men played women. That was drag. That is the art of drag. Right? It's so funny that drag came about because... I don't want to say drag came about because of misogyny, but drag did come about because of misogyny, but then drag ended up turning into a celebration of, like, femininity and women and, like, idealizing women. Like, not idealizing, but idolizing women, right? Which I think is beautiful. It went from, like, a horrible, like, ban that women weren't allowed to do something into men appreciating femininity and strong women and strong, like, women role models and stuff. I just think that's kind of beautiful. Ah, I see, Mr. DCA. Okay, that makes sense. Well, then I assume then, that where you're from doesn't tend to have the art of drag as like, widely spread. Actually, there was someone on, was it on TikTok or was it on Instagram? It's probably multiple places. There was someone who is a drag king and they were doing a drag king show. And they used Sanji in their act. Like, they dressed up as, like, Sanji, but, like, Kamabaka Sanji specifically to do a drag king act. And isn't that beautiful? Because I personally believe that is shit that Oda would just clap for. I think he'd think that is amazing. I think he'd think that's fucking awesome. Because again, we know that man frequents, like, drag bars. We know this. He frequents gay and drag bars. That's so beautiful. Yeah, I did know that, Mr. DCA. Man, art's amazing. I love art. I love performance. Well, Thrash, originally Ivankov's voice actor was supposed to be Oda's drag queen friend, who was one of the things that inspired Ivankov. But something happened where that wasn't able to happen. And I'm super sus of that, because it's like, it sounds like Toei just didn't want to get a drag queen to be Ivankov. Because he says it in an SBS. Like, this is not me making it up. No, I still like the current voice actor. Also, guys, let's place bets for the live action removing Bon Clay completely. They're either going to remove Bon Clay completely, or they will not have Bon Clay be as out there as he originally is. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, look, the unfortunate truth is Toei implementing AI was inevitable. It's just inevitable. Because you have to remember, companies, while being run by CEOs, they're also, you know, trying to keep their stockholders happy. And AI is the new thing. It's the new fandangled thing. It's the buzzword. It's the hot thing. So unfortunately, it was inevitable. That was always going to happen. And it sucks. It sucks that this is the case. Like, I hate it. I hate it just as much as everyone else. Like, I hate that buzzword. Like, AI. I hate it. You see it fucking everywhere now. Every single thing ever has AI now. It's driving me insane. And sometimes it's not even AI, like, at all. They just say it has AI. AI burgers. AI socks. Shut up! AI skincare. India's first anime. Thrash! What? Hasn't, like, India created many beautiful animations many times? Don't you have tons of beautiful animated movies? Like, what? Oh, dying. AI shampoo. Is Aaron still here? Where is my potato? Where is my potato dish? Now, you want to know what's horrible, Summary? I was talking to Sarah about this. When they use AI chatbots on, like, bank websites. Or, like, any kind of, like, business website. Such as, like, PayPal, right? Because a lot of old people wouldn't know that they are talking to a bot, and I think that should be illegal. Like, they will have no idea that they are talking to not a human being. Especially when, like, AI bots are still not at all trained well enough, in my opinion, to be able to handle things like helping someone with their banking. And I think that's honestly disgusting. Because I had something wrong with my PayPal. So I messaged PayPal people, and the fucking bot kept telling me the same thing over and over again that was not at all what I was asking. And it's like, I kept telling the bot, I want to talk to someone real. I had to tell them multiple times, I want to talk to a human being because you are not helping me. Eventually I got to talk to a human, but Jesus Christ. ChatGPT, okay, no, ChatGPT actually drives me fucking crazy because, it's insane. Because my parents are of the generation where they have been raised, we have all been raised, do not use one source, right? Do not use one source as an answer. And then they use ChatGPT and they're like, wow, this is great. And they say, no, but it brings all sources together. And it's like, it still gives you one answer. And it can be wrong. And it's like, it's a lot more beneficial and a lot better to your critical thinking skills to put something in Google or Firefox or whatever and scroll to try and find what you're looking for and to find multiple different things so you can actually critically think about what you're asking, right? Like, sure, if you're looking up what's the capital of, like, Germany, and you put that in ChatGPT and it gives you, like, capital of Germany, okay. If you're looking up more than that and you need to, like, actually read multiple things, like, you should not be using ChatGPT. It's actually driving me bonkers. Because I have been taught, we have all been taught, do not use one source. But because so many people are like, oh, but ChatGPT brings all these sources together, you are still getting one answer. Do you not understand that? You are not seeing the sources. You have to see the sources. Source! Like, you need to see them. It's driving me up the wall, bro. I feel like I'm going mental. Yeah, AI answer is top result on Google, and guess what? It's wrong. 90% of the time, the top AI result on Google is incorrect. Again, how is that legal? It's shockingly bad. Every time I look up something on Google and it gives me the AI answer, it takes me about 2 seconds of scrolling to find out Google's AI auto answer is wrong. And it's like, Jesus Christ. It's horrible. It's just horrible. And also, I don't trust ChatGPT AI answering because, again, the people behind the technology is the problem. They can easily filter things or change things to have malicious answers to things, or to show the incorrect things on purpose, to purposefully tilt people's point of view on things, right? I don't trust that at all. And I trust that a lot less than being able to get multiple sources of something. I do not trust one AI bot giving me one answer. And it's like, I don't trust anything behind that at all. I hate it. I really hate it. And it's like, this is what pisses me off, because guys, this is what the original Black Mirrors were about. This is what Black Mirror used to be. It used to be about this issue and about this real concern of technology being used in a bad way to push people to do negative things, but or to push people to believe the wrong things. But it's not the technology that's the evil, it's the people behind the technology that's the evil. This is why I hate current Black Mirror, because current Black Mirror is, oh, technology bad. Technology itself is bad. No, the original Black Mirror was about people behind and using this technology to create bad things is what was bad. Bro, I hate, sorry, I just remembered current Black Mirror and it's making me really upset because it used to be something so special. Now it's trash. Now it's trash. Do do do. Yeah, cheer. I wonder what happened to Black Mirror. Sorry, I'm looking for a video. Oh! Classic! A classic! A classic! Fuck, I miss One Piece Tower. Yes! As always, I love this video because, all the girls in the room start screaming. They do that and all the girls in the room go, ah! Fuck, it must be so fun to be these guys, right? If I were playing Zoro or Sanji in, the One Piece Tower, I would have so much fun. I'd be like, now we have to do something, the girls will scream. We gotta make the girls scream. Ah! Technological advancement is good. I love the internet. I'll say it, I love the internet. It is amazing what the internet has done to globally bring the world together in a way that we've never seen before. But again, the people behind the technology and how they can change it is an issue. Hence why I do not trust stuff like ChatGPT. I do not trust ChatGPT to give me the correct answers to things. Especially if it can, you know, just give me anything and I can be like, okay, I just won't look at anything else. You know? Bad. Hello. Not to mention ChatGPT is actively dive bombing us towards a climate crisis. It's insane the amount of like resources that ChatGPT takes up. It's actually insane how much it takes up. What was it? It's like it dries out like just a ridiculous amount of water in like a week or something. And it is just a boiling, it's a boiling hot piece of technology. Bad. Oh. Ow. It's not sustainable, basically. Your professors encourage you to use AI in your research. Really? Some don't. I guess it depends on the professor. Hey, look, people who use ChatGPT on their assignments in university, they're scamming themselves. You are literally in university to learn, to get an education. If you're not doing the learning part, you're just spending a bunch of money on nothing. Like, like, why are you there then? Yes, is that my potato? Open, Aaron. Thank you. Yippee! Oh, how exciting. How exciting. Hang on. I gotta set this up. This is like the most basic dish in the world, and somehow it is so delicious. Shockingly, shockingly so. Here it is without the cream on top. It's just wedges, sour cream, cheese, and buttered potato. All under that. And then you put on the sour cream. And it's so yummy. And then here it is with the sour cream. It's like ridiculously delicious. I don't understand it. Oh my god, that's good shit. Now, I like wedges, but I have beef with them. Although, the beef I have with wedges isn't really the wedges' fault. I never order wedges from, like, any restaurants or any, like, bars or anything. Because they never, ever, 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 ever give me enough sour cream. Ever. They give you the most shit amount of sour cream in comparison to, like, a whole bowl of wedges. And I'm not eating them dry. I absolutely refuse to eat them dry. They're not as good dry. But at the same time, this is an issue for everything. They never give you enough sauce for like anything. At least not in my knowledge. My experience. If I order a bowl of chips, you get a bowl of chips this big. And then you get a sauce, dipping sauce like this big. It's not enough! You are leaving me to die! But also, I just have sauce. I'm a big sauce fan. But I also hate... Look, I'm in the minority here because I fucking hate tomato sauce. I hate it. I can eat it with other sauces, but my default sauce is not tomato sauce. Ketchup for you other people out there that are not Australian. Like every time you order any kind of yummy side dish or snack, right? Such as chips, it's always tomato sauce. Always tomato sauce that they give you. And I'm the chump that's like, hey, can I get garlic aioli instead? You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like I'm the problem. But tomato sauce is just not that good. But I live in a world where it's served with everything. I love mustard. I love mustard. Honey mustard is so good. Hi, Voltron. Oh yeah, making a pasta with like ketchup / Australian tomato sauce is heinous. It's actually heinous. Mr. Prince, why don't they call it an oven if you out the hot food in the warm, the cold, or whatever that whatever that post is. Honey mustard is actually so versatile now that I think about it. Honey mustard on sandwich, honey mustard with chips, honey mustard with sausage, honey mustard on burger, that's technically sandwich, and honey mustard on salad. Oh! Have you guys had honey mustard dressing on salad? Oh my god. Criminally good. Criminally good. To the point it kind of pisses me off. I always eat chips with the sauce. I cannot eat them dry. It's too sad and too not flavorful enough. I've always said this. Sauce is the flavor. The flavor is the sauce. When you eat something delicious, it's the sauce, it's the glaze that makes that shit taste so good. I do not want to eat just a steak. Even if the steak is seasoned, I need more than that. The steak needs sauce with it. A delicious steak sauce. Like blue cheese, pepper sauce, red wine, right? Mushroom sauce. It needs a good, delicious sauce with it. Or what's the point? I'm not eating like steak to just taste the meat. I want to taste the meat with other yummy, yummy flavors. And same goes for chips. I'm not eating the chips just for the chips. I'm eating the chips boys? With a delicious sauce. Tomato sauce for pasta? That's tomato puree. Or just pasta sauce. I don't like pork. I'm sorry. I've accepted this. I'm not a pork fan. I wish I were a pork fan. There's so much pork. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's quick. And there are so many things made from pork. The only thing that's pork that I can eat is ham. Sometimes bacon. Delicious sauce is often used to hide a really mediocre steak. It's a cheap trick. I do not see that as a cheap trick. I see that as a testament to how fucking good sauce is. I will happily eat a mediocre steak if the sauce makes it good. I'm eating it for the combination. If that steak tastes like shit on its own and the sauce has made it like an 8 out of 10, I'll happily accept that. That means that sauce is mwah, you know what I mean? That means that sauce fucking busts. And I'm you know what I mean? I'm licking my plate clean. Not for the steak, for the sauce. But hey, maybe that's just me. So long as it's like $1 billion quadrillion. Too much cheese. Then buy the sauce. Who's stopping you? Classically French trained chef here? Sanji? Is that you? Is it really you? Do a backflip for me. Prove it. I don't know, do something. I really done with my potato. Every goddamn day, I think of that person that came into my stream once. They were a first-time chatter. They said they were a line cook. And then they were like, anyway, I came here to do this, and they gifted me 100 subs and left. And they never said anything ever again. And everyone in the chat was like, I think that might have actually been Sanji. I think about that every day. Where did he go? Where did he go? Popped in, gifted 100 subs, said he was a line cook, left. And I was like, oh, what just happened? Come back. Oh my god, you don't have to sub anything. I just miss you. Haha, Thrash. He went to respect more women. Now we've talked about this. If Sanji existed in the modern world, right? And yes, Sanji's a bit of a gooner, okay? He has porn in his locker. That's fine, who doesn't? Okay? We all have a bit of the unmentionables, right? That we hide under the bed. Alright? So many people, but because of that, so many people are like, oh, Sanji in the modern day would just do nothing but watch porn. He'd do nothing but go online to watch porn. And that is so not true. Like, Sanji does more than just goon. Like, he's a cook! His passion is cooking! Maybe at night he might indulge, but during the day, I'm telling you, he is on threads, looking through, like, cooking threads. I don't even want to say he'd be on Reddit. He'd be on, like, what is it called? Cura or something? Cura? Whatever that Ask website is. I'd say WikiHow if it was still up, but it's not. But it'd be, like, on cooking threads. On cooking sites. Cura, thank you. He'd be on Cura looking through, like, cooking sites and cooking threads. That's his passion! I cannot believe I'm saying this. His passion is not gooning. He does more than that. So it's like, so many people are like, oh, he'd just do nothing but just, like, be, like, weird online. And it's like, you are so wrong. You are so wrong. And also, he doesn't talk to women in, like, any, like, disgusting way. If he were, per chance, if he were following, like, girls on Instagram, right? His comments would be so, like, sweet. Like, I think he'd be very polite, because he is very polite. He's not, like, a freak about it. The whole point is when Sanji speaks to women, he's overly polite. He's so polite when he speaks to women. And then when he speaks to men, he's just an asshole. That's, like, the whole thing, right? So it's like, if he were to follow, like, beautiful women on Instagram, he would not be, like, a weirdo about it. He'd just try and be a nice boy. That's what he's like. But majority of Sanji's time would be spent on cooking forums. Because that, again, that's his passion. He's mostly just looking at what people are cooking. He's posting what he's cooking. He's got a little cooking, like, friend group on Quora. He's in I struggle to say he'd be like on Reddit or in a Discord because I have a personal idea that Sanji would not know how to use technology well. I think he'd be awful with technology. I just feel it in my heart that he's not very good with technology. I think he'd really struggle. I think Sanji would fall for like AI videos. I think he'd think AI videos are real. He'd be like, whoa, is that like a real animal? And Usopp's like, no, man. Man, that's AI. And Sanji's like, oh, I couldn't tell. I truly believe Sanji would be dog shit with technology. Poetry on Twitter. I don't know. I think if Sanji had like an account, like a Twitter account, an Instagram account or anything, I just don't think he'd use it much. I think he's too busy cooking. Cooking encompasses majority of his time. I can't see him being an iPad baby. I don't think he'd be like you or me when we're always on our phones. I don't think that'd be him. I found the All Blue, it's over. Yeah, but he still moved from there, didn't he? You know, that didn't take up all of his life. Sometimes he's just a bit of a gooner. Is that such a crime? Is that such a crime that he just has just some moments to himself? God forbid he have a few naughty magazines. God forbid. Don't we all? I say, totally not outing myself. God forbid, huh? He'd hate those male thirst trap cooking videos. He would hate them so much. Because they fuck around too much. They're putting, like, shit in the food that shouldn't be in it. They're wasting time. Their technique for cooking isn't good. Sanji would hate that shit. Yeah, he'd hate that shit. It would drive him insane. Do do do. You know what else Sanji would do? He'd get like really super angry online. He'd be a bit of a keyboard warrior, but it'd be about cooking specifically. Specifically. So like if someone says, oh, MSG gives you headaches. MSG is bad for you, it gives you headaches. He'd go fucking mental. That is actually not true. That is infactual. MSG adds beautiful seasoning to any meal. It does not give you headaches. Whoever did that research was a liar. A liar and bigoted. He'd get so angry about shit. Any like infactual stuff about food I think would actually drive him up the wall. He'd just lose it. Bacon, exactly. That would make him insane. Yummy! Alright. Oh, I'm so full of potato. Let's get back to work. No, what was I doing? I was looking for videos. Aw, I just got a message that said, thank you for sharing your content with the world. Blush. Do, 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 do. Now see, Ferdinando, I've talked about this with Foily. And what we've decided is, yes, he'd be like, oh, a beautiful woman cooking, but he would like very kindly like comment like, hey, so I think that's not how, like, you get a better flavor if you do this, you know what I mean? Like if it were a girly pop cooking and they were not very good at that, his comments would be like, sir, hey queen, just want to let you know, I think you might get a better flavor if you try this technique instead. At least that's what we believe. You can ignore this message though, that's fine. But Sanji would be that one guy, I love that purse, where that, was he Italian? The Italian chef where he made, I can't remember what food he made, but one of the hosts was like, you know, if you add bacon to this, it'll be this. And then he says, yeah, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. That's the shit Sanji would be doing. Getting so offended over, like, food. My grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. Sanji does have sarcasm. At the Baratier, that was his whole introduction. He's such a brat. When Full Body said, what's a fly doing in my soup? And Sanji said, the backstroke. He said, well, I'm not sure, sir, but it seems to be the backstroke. Grandma will she'd be a whore. Yeah, that is definitely not what he meant with that. I understood what he meant. He was so offended at, hey, if you add this to this dish, it's a whole different dish. And he was like, yeah! What an icon. Oh, God. I'm gonna use Sneezing Seal. I really like him. Oh my god! Everything went so wrong. The music playing, I'm sorry, I don't know. It's not telling me. Here, I'll just send you the link to the playlist. There you go. Sanji's got a lot of work to do if he was the only delivery man for the Baratier. Dun, 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 dun. La, la, la. Wow, I sure do like Sanji. Wawa we were. La 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 la. Do you guys want to see like an ugly Zoro? I love the way Oda draws Zoro. Because he's like cute, but he's ugly. He's like a little pug. I say this, I don't even think pugs are cute, but check this out. Oh, look at his big fat forehead. Oh my god. Why does he look like that? Goodness gracious me. Why half his head is forehead? You know what's funny as well? All this space and for what? Bro has a good thought maybe once per arc. He has a good idea maybe once per arc. He's not the ship's thinker. So what's this whole noggin for? He's had maybe 2 good ideas, right? And for what? Is it just like space in there? Like he has good ideas, but they're rare. In fact, they are so rare that when he has a good idea, people are like shocked. I'll never forget when Zoro had the X idea in Alabasta, and Sanji said, "This is a little too smart for you. Are you an imposter?" He stores all his haki in there. Like, damn, he got him. Malnourished, not on Sanji's watch. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Now, where's the one of him smiling? There's one of Zoro smiling and he looks so ugly. But like cute. Again, every time I say Zoro's ugly, I mean in a cute way. This one! Why does he look like that? Oh, my ugly man. My ugly ass man. I love him. My ugly ass man. There was also a really good one from I don't credit Oda for this one though, but there was a really funny one from Dressrosa. There it is. Oda didn't draw this one. Oh my god, he's doing the DreamWorks smirk. Oh. This one's a riot. Zoro and Dressrosa was so ugly. Not in the manga specifically, in the anime, obviously for animation reasons. But there were so many ugly Zoro frames, like so many. Like Oh, what have they done to you? He's more clapped than usual. Oh my god, who is this man? The nose! My ugly ass man. They gave him 7 extra facial features. Ah, yeah. This is truly showing that, because one of my favorite Zoro facts is that he has these like little like soft spots. This is showing that his brain is concave. That this slopes. Do you see what I mean? This part goes out and this is in. That's why that's there. He's got a bit of... He's got a bit of a Neanderthal forehead. Those are his soft spots. Hang on, wait. Bro, I just saw a really good Zoro panel. Where'd it go? See? He's always got them. It's a bit more light there, but it's there. Now he didn't have them when he was little. And this is leading me to believe that he got, like, hit there. Did he, like, do you know what I mean? Like, did he have two swords and dong or something? Why does he have a forehead that bulges out? Oh, he did have them when he was little. Never mind. He's just always looked like that. See, look! Look! Those are his soft spots! Texture crease for his giant forehead. Ah! Jump scare! Oh my god! They're there again! His brain remained the same size. Look, every day people... Because Sanji doesn't have them. Maybe he does. I don't know. But every day, there are people that will get mad at... There they are again. There are people that will get mad at me for calling Zoro stupid. And I have to remind them, it is literally like a running joke that Zoro is stupid. They're there again. It's like a thing. Zoro's dumb. Yes, he can have smart moments, but those are few and far between. That's like the point. He's a bit of a dum-dum, and that's okay. As always, I will always explain this. Zoro had to be told by Nami at the beginning of Fishman Island. If you poke Bubble with sharp object, Bubble will pop. He had to be told that. And he went, oh... Like, oh, we have got to be for real. We have got to be serious right now. I'm all for enjoying your fictional man. I'm all for having headcanons. But the actual written Zoro is he's a bit of a dum-dum. He's a bit of a dum-dum, and that's okay. I think it's cute that he's a bit of a dum-dum. His logic gets lost. Is that a pun? He's a bit dumb-dumb. That's like the appeal of him, that he looks like he's gonna be cool and scary. But he's a bit dumb-dumb. That was the whole point of Zoro at the beginning. He looks threatening, and then Luffy was like, how did you end up here? And Zoro said, I couldn't find the way back to my island. And Luffy said, oh, you got lost. Zoro said, no, I didn't! I didn't get lost. He did. He got lost. He's a stupid bum-dumb. Stupid bum-dumb. Stupid dumb bum. But I love him. But that's what makes him fun. I just can't express to people one of the reasons Zoro is such a nice and cute and fun character is because he's a bit of a dum-dum. If he were like a super smart, super in-tune guy, I'd fucking hate him because then he's just like the ultimate power fantasy for men. And I'd hate that. I like that he's a himbo. He's got a good heart. He's got a good heart and his brain isn't as thoughtful as it should be, but he's got one. But he's a bit dumb-dumb. All of Dressrosa was him being an idiot. I need to remind people of that. Nearly the entirety of Dressrosa was Zoro's stupid. I love him. He's silly. He's so silly. Even Rayleigh was like, Zoro doesn't look very smart. I found out, by the way, that when that first happened, because of course Zoro was the last one to figure out what Luffy's message meant. Once again, because he's dumb-dumb. Zoro took a long time to figure out what Luffy's message meant. And I found out when that first happened and that chapter first came out and Rayleigh said, one of them doesn't look very sharp. People were arguing that Rayleigh meant Usopp. They can't accept that Zoro is not that smart. That they were trying to say Rayleigh was saying Usopp doesn't look that intelligent. Usopp is definitely one of the smartest people on the crew. Definitely he is. Right? And once again, they're doing that thing where they're putting together weak must equal stupid. So because Usopp is physically not a very strong character, they're deciding, oh, Rayleigh must mean Usopp. Rayleigh meant Zoro. And we know Rayleigh meant Zoro because Zoro couldn't figure out Luffy's message until fucking ages later. Zoro was the last person to figure out what Luffy meant. Or what Luffy was trying to say through the tattoo. Or through the thing on his arm. Right? So it's like, people want to argue back and forth about Zoro being dum-dum or not being dum-dum. He's dum-dum. He is dum-dum. He's so dum-dum that Rayleigh even said, wow, he doesn't look very smart. He said, one of them doesn't look very sharp, but he'll figure it out. It's just crazy. This is also why it drives me nuts when people try and say Rayleigh and Zoro are like, oh, they're the same, they're parallels, because Rayleigh is not that stupid. Rayleigh's not that stupid. If you say Zoro and Rayleigh are parallels, you are actively saying Rayleigh is as dumb as Zoro. Rayleigh's not that fucking stupid. Be honest with me. Be real. Rayleigh is not that stupid. Right? And you know what I always said? I said, Rayleigh said one of them doesn't look very sharp. And he was referring to Zoro. Now, who else on the crew would usually make fun of Zoro like that and say, wow, you look stupid? Who else does that? Luffy for one, but yes, Sanji. I will confess and admit that yes, there are some similarities with Rayleigh and Zoro in regards to their appearance. Sword, drink, eye, scar. But Rayleigh and Zoro are not fucking mirrors of each other. They are not parallels of each other at all. They are so different. Like, their personalities are so different. It actually drives me insane when people try and say Zoro is like Rayleigh and Rayleigh is Zoro. They are not the same at all. At all. It drives me up the wall. I just cannot tell you how insane it makes me. I feel like I'm being gaslit when people say that. Well, you see, Zoro can multiply by 3, so that's something. Sorry, good for him. Anyway, yeah, it's just crazy that there are so many parts in the manga where it's like Zoro's stupid. And people will still argue trying to say, actually, Zoro's like super intelligent. Guys, he's dumb. Like, come on. It's just, it's his appeal that he's dumb. Anyway, I will stand by Zoro being dumb for the rest of my life. Simply because I would not like Zoro if he were like the intelligent, super smart, power fantasy man that some people try and make him out to be. Ah! La. Sorry, I'm like off the walls today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Well, the bit with the monster trio is Luffy dumb. Zoro slightly smarter than Luffy, but that's not hard to beat. Zoro also dumb. Sanji is a good thinker, but when women are around, he's a fucking idiot. The bit with the monster trio is they all have moments of dumb. You know what I mean? Like, Sanji is honestly the smartest out of the monster trio. I will stand by that. But when he's around women, he becomes a fucking drooling fool. Like, he's an idiot after that. That's the bit. The cover, by the way, Bread of the Old Ones wasn't second in command. It was just who, like, is second. It didn't even mean second in command. And we know that because Oda said that. He said not everyone on this cover is second in command or first mate, like Zoro. I just must always state that. I know. Well, now you know, you know. Now you know, you know. Now I know you know. Frankie is not the ultimate male power fantasy. Frankie is such a green flag. Frankie is what the power fantasy should be. But it's not. Sometimes very sharp. Haha, get it? No, Zoro is very logical. Like, he is a very logical person. But his knowledge can be a bit lost sometimes. Law is a male role model? Bitch. No. Are you kidding me? Law? He's a mess! He's a mess! Yeah, Law can be a male role model if you want to, like, be curled up in a ball on the floor, I suppose. Who doesn't even like bread? He doesn't even like bread. Oh my god. Honestly, the sneezing seal doesn't, like, make sense here, but I like it too much to remove it. La la la. Devilman! Sorry, I just saw Devilman in my folders. Man. No, good role models are genuinely Frankie and Jinbe. Also Brooke to an extent. I say to an extent because panty stuff, but Brooke is also a good image of what I think should, like, men should enjoy. Because Brooke's a bit fruity. He's a bit fruity. You resonate with Kid Captain Useless Mid. Fuck, I don't think they can ever do better than that. I don't think you can ever get better than Captain Useless Mid. fave genre of Sanji fan arts are of him bending over. Why there's so many of them? Because women want him. Women like objectifying Sanji. It's that simple. We want him. We want that French boy. That's it. It's that simple. Please hear after me. You know who's a good role model? Whitebeard. How have none of you said Whitebeard? Whitebeard is awesome. I'm not even like a Whitebeard fan, but I know he's good. I know he's good. Get out of here! Oh fuck, I threw him on the other screen. Really good face I'm making. La 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 la. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Who was that? Who subbed? Wrath! Hey! Hope you're doing well, Mel. Almost halfway to a year. Don't say that, that's so scary. Get rid of this part, I don't need it. La la la! Oh, Jesus, they just popped up. Man. Buh. What the fuck are you guys talking about in there? I look over for a second. Nice to know you can entertain yourselves. I don't have eyebrows. Sorry, I'm converting something. I'm trying to convert something. But it has, stopped working. That's really cool. Okay. Luffy! It's good to see you, buddy! Luffy! Am I downloading a video or a virus? Let's find out. What is going on? Oh, for God's sake, YouTube downloader, I hate you. Oh, I hate you, capitalism. Okay, let's try converting it again. Okay, nice to know my converter just crashed the first time and it wasn't the actual video. Cool. That's really cool. Close. Oh, thank you, movie clips. Up! Do. I'm surprised that none of you have been like, Mel, why the fuck are you showing a Shining clip in a Bonney video? Don't talk about the recent chapter. Shut up. You will be banned. Please read the pinned. Mods! If your lips are sealed, don't say anything about it. Nothing. I don't want to know anything. I gotta watch The Shining again. Yep, I'm working until the chapter's officially up. This is my work day. We've got ages. We've got ages, guys. Yeah, movieclips.com. I'm leaving that there. My music! Copy image address. Google image search. I'm about to pull something new up on the screen. Remember when this movie came out and it was all the rage? This movie sucks. Like, this movie sucks. I did not think it was a good movie, but people were jerking it off when it was first released. And I thought it wasn't very good. And a bit silly. Ugh. Nice try. Nice try, bastard. Now, when the Risky Brothers tried to tell Luffy about Zoro's sacrifice and Sanji stopped them, Luffy recognized something was wrong and it had to do with Zoro and Sanji, but why didn't you ask about it? Because if they wanted to tell Luffy, they'd tell Luffy, and Luffy knows that. It's that simple. Luffy waits to be told things. If it's something that the crew thinks they should tell him, then they tell him. But Luffy's not fussy like that. He doesn't nag people for an answer, or he doesn't nag people about anything, really. Or doesn't try to get an answer out of anyone. If he thinks if Zoro and Sanji want to tell him, they'll tell him. Luffy doesn't have to know, basically, in his head. Think about how he was with Boa and her sisters. Luffy said to them, you don't have to tell me. What you're telling me, you don't have to tell me. He's just not someone that, he just respects boundaries, I suppose. To an extent. Like, unless it's like Sanji, unless Luffy can truly see what's happening is incorrect, such as Whole Cake Island and such as Marineford. Not Marineford, fuck. Annie's Lobby. Then, it's none of Luffy's business. But like Whole Cake Island was different because Sanji was actively throwing himself in front of the bullet and wasn't being honest. And Luffy said, fuck, shut up. Shut up, Napo, shut up. Tell me the truth. And Sanji went, you know, it's that simple. La 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 la. He's just a chill guy. I hate this movie. La 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 la. I know a movie is ridiculous when I'm watching it with my dad and he laughs at something he's not supposed to laugh at. That's how I know when a movie is really actually ridiculous. You're so right. Now I won't be sponsored by Netflix's The Bird Box. Damn, what have I done? There. La 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 la. Stop talking about stupid shit in the chat. Go on, find the bird box. I've hidden it there. Boy. Boy, girl. Boy, girl. I'm basically at the beginning of this talking about how child characters in media with adult protagonists don't tend to be characters a lot of the time. They're just child. And I'm saying how The Shining does this. That's just a kid. He doesn't have a character. I love the movie, but it's just a kid. Bird Box does it the worst. I hate how Bird Box treats its children characters. Because they're literally called boy and girl. The characters didn't have names throughout the whole movie. Boy and girl. And I'm saying here, yes, I understood why they were called boy and girl. But it was so stupid that it was to the point they literally did not have a character. They were just a boy and girl. Literally puppets for the plot. So I'm saying all of this to then go into One Piece and then be like, Oda doesn't do that. He actually gives his child characters a personality. They're actually characters. That's crazy, right? It's something I appreciate. Sitcoms treat kids the absolute worst. Sitcom kids, like, very rarely are they very good. Like, that one kid that says, "This is the future, old man," or something. What is that? Is that the middle? I can't remember what that one is called. But, like, 80s sitcom, 90s sitcom kids were so bad. They were just, like, child. That's it. That was their character. Malcolm in the Middle, is that what it was? But this is why I have every time I'm watching something and like a child is introduced, I think no, because I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know if the kid is going to be an actual character or if the kid's just gonna be a kid. It drives me insane. Horror films have really bad child characters, it's true. I'm even realizing now... Look how sad I look. I'm in such distress. I'm even realizing now... Devilman Crybaby does it! The little kid in the family in Devilman Crybaby was a plot device. Damn it! And I love Devilman Crybaby. Can't escape, just can't escape. Like, I can't think of a discernible character trait the little kid had in Devilman Crybaby. I can't. I need to find a clip of Sandra Bullock in Bird Box going, "Boy, girl!" Because she does. She goes, "Boy, girl." She does exactly that. Or she goes, "Girl, boy." Boy, girl scene. Every time Sandra Bullock goes, "Girl" in Bird Box. It's when they're on... Hang on, if I look up Bird Box river scene, I should find it. Because I remember where she says it. What is she, your boy, girl? Okay, hang on. It's when she falls out of the boat and she's in the river. That's what I'm looking for. I say like you guys have seen it. Some of you haven't. Ugh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Oops. Ow, my eardrums. God, sorry. Audio mixing and... Surash, you work with audio in, for your job, right? Because audio mixing in, like, current day, like, movies and shows is really bad these days. But I don't think that's your fault somehow. God help. Can't find the clip I'm looking for, so I'll give that up for now. When they get too loud and too quiet. That's so true, Thrash, because the two things that audio do that's annoying is either be too loud or too quiet. That's really true. Like when audio decrease the increase, you know? The sound effects in the One Piece anime, like when Luffy squirts the water hose and it goes that was still a really good one. Oh god. Love this scene. They keep popping up, oh my goodness. I can't believe I won't be sponsored by Big Bird Box. Wait, I need to add a fart noise. I'm just like Gene from Bob Belching. This would be better with a fart noise. They made a sequel to Bird Box. I don't even want to know. Do, do. Just... Okay, that's my headphones. I'm glad you guys didn't hear that. My headphones just shut themselves. Just realized Devilman Crybaby does this too. Hi, Sky! Devilman Crybaby Kid. Taro. That's his name. It's a webp! Keep yourself safe. La 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 la. Oh god, why tired? I had such a big eep. Tarot devil man. Who is messaging me? It was me mom! Oh my god. Love getting a message from me mum. From Mama MelonTeee. From MelonTeee. Mum tea. That works better, doesn't it? I've also realized why some people are like, oh my god, the introduction is like nothing with my videos, because a lot of my introductions don't actually just go straight into One Piece. And I've now realized there are some people that are just here to get their fix, right? But I like to expand knowledge. I like to expand knowledge. I like to make people realize why One Piece as a media works. And I'm not trying to tunnel vision One Piece, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I like educating around One Piece, not just about One Piece. Whoops. Us rejoice, for we are young and free. God, the Aussie anthem sucks. Sky, I'm joking about how it's like, this is ironic that I'm talking about Bonney. Because this is just a stupid pink-haired Aussie girl talking about another pink-haired Aussie girl. There's gotta be one national anthem that slaps. When I say it's stupid, I mean the song isn't fun. That's what I mean. Like, there has to be a national anthem that sounds good. I don't care about nationalism. I mean, this song just sucks. Like, I wouldn't listen to it on Spotify. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be in my top 100. Like, there's got to be a national anthem that has a good track. Wee woo. I cannot believe I just realized Doberman Cry Baby does this too. Tano doesn't really have a character, he's just little boy who gets possessed. And then eats his mum. I need people to understand I fucking love Devilman Crybaby. It makes me really sad. Like, Devilman Crybaby, Devilman is one of the cores of my beings. Devilman! I fucking love Devilman. I know Chainsaw Man is similar. It's literally called Chainsaw Man. The second I saw Chainsaw Man was called Chainsaw Man, and it was about a guy turning into an essential chainsaw demon, and it's about demons and angels and devils. I was like, okay, that's Devilman. That's quite literal Devilman influence to a T. I always say that, like, haha, MelonTeee. I always say that, like, majority of manga and anime has been inspired by Devilman in some way, shape, or form. And if not Devilman specifically, then inspired from Go Nagai, the guy who made Devilman, right? Like, I haven't seen Chainsaw Man yet, but I already know that I'll love it because it's inspired by Devilman. Devilman is like the core of so much manga you don't understand. So much manga. Devilman is the core of manga in the same way that Lupin the Third is also the core of a lot of manga, right? Because those were the oldies. I know that Dragon Ball's out there, and Dragon Ball did like a lot of inspiration for a lot of manga. Dragon Ball was the 1980s. Lupin the Third was the 1960s. Devilman was 1970s. They were the OGs of the OGs. Like an insane amount. Because I've explained this before. The Straw Hats, especially the East Blue Straw Hats, are very clearly inspired by Lupin the Third. It's so obvious. Because look at this. OG! 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 Who could these guys be, huh? Who could these guys be? Oh, gee whiz. I've never seen anyone that could possibly resemble this, right? Scratching my chin. Scratching my chin. I also have a theory, by the way. This is a dumb theory, but this is like such a stretch. Luffy is the third generation of Monkey D, right? Garp, Dragon, Luffy's third gen. Lupin the Third. That's my theory. That's why Luffy is the third generation of Monkey D. Because he's so clearly inspired from Lupin the Third. He's so obviously inspired from Lupin the Third. What a coinky dink, right? What a coinky dink. That might also be why Oda likes the number 3 so much, actually. I'm pretty sure he is a Lupin fan. I think he said that. Or he was inspired from Lupin, or he said something about Lupin. Either way, this Lupin the Third is one of those mangas where it's like globally, not as many people know it, but in Japan, it's fucking huge. It is massive in Japan. I think not! No. Because, like, Goku and his personality is also clearly inspired from Lupin the Third. Because I know the actual, like, base of all inspiration is Journey to the West. I know that's, like, the inspiration dome. But that kind of, like, up and Adam shonen protagonist, people say Goku is the creator of that. I disagree. That's a Lupin the Third. Lupin the Third created that, in my opinion. I think it's just because some people only know Dragon Ball. Because Dragon Ball's the most popular, right? Globally, it is. But I think a lot of people who know Dragon Ball don't know other things. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? So when people say Goku inspired the happy-go-lucky, like, protagonist of, like, Shonen, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was Lupin the Third. I'm, like, very certain that was Lupin the Third. Lupin the Third, he's literally, Lupin's always presented with a big stupid fucking grin on his face. I'm like pretty sure that was Lupin. Goku just popularized it globally, I'll say. Hi, I'm Goku. It was more famous than Christ! Sorry, my roommate just sent me an image and said, "This is us." Because if you guys don't know, I live with 2 people. And it's cracking me up so fucking bad. Because it is us. I'm the wizard. I love this image so much. Is Pumpkin here today? Is Lonely Pumpkin here today? I don't think so. Please read the pin in YouTube chat. I'm just sending this to my friend and saying, "See, I'm the wizard." He's typing with 2 fingers and everything. Bro, he is me! Look, 2 fingers! Peace, wizard. I'm a wizard. Dude. Lupin was kind of anti-heroish under Guna. Goku was much more for kids. Lupin anti-hero? That's Luffy. The Goonerism? Guys, is this the Sanji tax? Wait! Did Oda look at Lupin and say, "Hang on, I can make 2 characters out of this"? Ah! Oda said, "Wait! I can make 2 characters out of this. But I can give him the suit aesthetic." Ah! Ace, on YouTube, check Shonen Jump. You know when it's officially out because it's out on Shonen Jump. For free. Check. Always check Shonen Jump. Sanji as in 3! So I'm now I'm a little bit convinced that Oda's love for the number 3 came from Lupin the Third. I'm a bit convinced now. La 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 la. Sanji is a Lupin love child. Sanji and Luffy are Lupin love children. Actually, I don't want that to be the case because I want Sanji and Luffy to kiss. So they can't be... Ew! Ignore that. But I'm also pretty sure that the, I said this in my One Piece Women video. I'm pretty sure that the shonen woman trope, which is girl who loves money and wants money, comes from Lupin the Third. Was her name Fujiko? Is that her name? Yeah, Fujiko. Pretty sure that's where it came from. She even looks like Nami a little bit. Like, she even looks like Nami. She's a redhead as well. I think she's supposed to be a redhead. Oh my god, her boobies. Sorry, I just looked her up and I got her boobies. This is really cool art. That's Fujiko. Now hang on, I'm also seeing where Oda got his proportions from. God, I bet you if I fully went into reading Lupin the Third, I'd probably figure out what the One Piece is. I'd probably figure out what the One Piece is. I'm kidding. Obviously, Oda has added all his own as well. Like, it's inspiration. It's not directly copied. But, patriarchal societal views aside of women, I was trying to figure out where, like, the money wanting femme fatale woman came from in manga when I was, thinking about Nami. And how, because Nami's own want for money is a trope, but her reasons for wanting money is not a trope. So, I was trying to figure out where that came from, and I was like, it has to be, Fujiko. I can't think of anything further back than her that had this trope. I think she was one of the original creators of that trope in manga. Because it was everywhere in, like, you know, Hollywood, American Hollywood. Because again, it was a societal stereotype of women. But, I think she's the original manga, or one of the original manga characters of that trope of woman in shonen. Or at least I think so. I just can't think of any other far back character in manga. Because the 1960s is pretty back there, you know what I mean? Oh, she's so pretty though. But like, hang on. Now hold the phone. Hold the phone. This is just Sanji and Nami. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Don't make me sick. That's when they first met. That's exactly what was happening. Hi, Fujiko. God, that style is so good. Sorry, I'm trying to find like a recent... Here we go. This is Fujiko in like a newer anime. Bitch! That's Nami! That's Nami! Be real. Be for real. Why are you fronting to man? What a coinky dink. 60s Nami, girl. 60s Nami. Anyway, I just think that's beautiful. I love seeing where things are, like, come from. Now I really have to read Lupin, actually. Lupin the Third. Because I will definitely find not only, like, One Piece inspo in it, but so many, modern day manga, ideas from it. Oh, God. Oh my god, that's just Nami. That is just Nami. That's just Nami. I meant to close it. That's just Nami. 60s Nami. No, I have not watched Vicky. Yeah, Vicky. Vicky the Viking and Lupin the Third. I think those are the two bases of One Piece. Oh, three bases and Castle in the Sky as well. Yeah, Laputa as well. When I watched that movie and it was like, whoa, these like cubes fall to earth and they like talk of the history of like a castle in the sky. I was like, really? Oh, really? Oda? Really? Interesting. And the funniest thing is, it looks like that the poneglyphs in One Piece did come from an ancient kingdom. How funny is that? And also, Sky, the villain, calling people insignificant bugs as well. Calling people insignificant insects and insignificant bugs. The second the fucker from, the Celestial Elder said that, Saturn said people are just insects, I went, Oda, I know exactly where you got that from. I know exactly where you got that from. Stop with the boxes and the birds! Oops. I love art, I love art, I love art. Hey Kevi! Zoro over Sanji since green is a primary color and yellow isn't. Yeah. You know what? Got me there. That is so true. A shonen I hate or dislike a lot. I don't say hate, but just like I just am not into shonen as a whole in general. It's just not my genre. Like I don't hate shonen, I'm just not into it. Like, I'm sorry I did not dig Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. I really tried. I didn't dig it. Doesn't mean it's bad. I'm just not into it. Yeah, I didn't vibe with the majority of them. Like I said, One Piece is special. Because I didn't think I'd vibe with it. I did not vibe with Dragon Ball. I did not vibe with Naruto. I did not vibe with Bleach. I did not vibe with Hunter x Hunter. I did not vibe with at all Hero Academia, and I gave Hero Academia the like so much of my time, and I was like, never mind, this is arse, because it was still coming out at the time. God, what other ones are there? Again, a lot of shonen just have a method of storytelling that I do not enjoy. That's just the issue. I will say Hero Academia pissed me off the most. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'm never giving Jujutsu Kaisen a go. Never. I already know that I'm in for disappointment if I do that. When it was popular, when it was coming out, and people were like, oh my god, you should watch it. I remember thinking, I'm not trusting the popular shonen anime of the day. Like, Jujutsu Kaisen is not a subversion. I haven't even seen it and I know it's not a subversion. People just say that to cope. I'll be honest with you. There is no way it's a subversion. One Piece is a subversion. What do you mean? Jujutsu Kaisen has the best female cast in anime. All you have to do is stay a minute. Once again, Shonen drives me up the wall because Shonen has an over-exposition problem. So many Shonens have an over-exposition problem, and I know some people vibe with that. I don't. That's one of the reasons why I could not do Hunter x Hunter. It was so much of just explaining. Just so much of just explaining all the time. And I was like, can we just stop talking for a minute? Please. There's just too many thought bubbles and too many... But if I do this, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go insane, stop it. Again, I've said this. One of the things that stood out to me so much in One Piece was the lack of inner thoughts. There is such a lack of inner thoughts in One Piece. I was so happy. I was like, finally, oh my god. An author that's actually letting me think about what I'm reading. He's not holding my hand. Thank fucking god. Like, again, the fact that Oda said, I purposefully do not say everything. I trust my adult audience to read between the lines and pick up what I'm not saying or what I'm not writing. And I was like, thank you, oh my god. And I'm not, like, by the way, One Piece doesn't exclusively do that. Tons of media do that. It's just in a shonen bubble. One Piece stood out so much because it didn't do that. Because Oda is not an over-explainer. And I was like, oh, thank you. But yeah, I hate over-exposition. I cannot stand over-exposition. It's one of the things I hate the absolute most. I hate authors that cannot just allow us to take in a scene or to allow to just let something happen. Right? To just let something happen and let us think about the thing that happened, or let us interpret ourselves about the thing that happened. I hate authors that look right into the camera all the time and say, here's this. It makes me go actually insane. I can't stand it. I'm sorry, I like thinking about what I'm reading. I'm sorry. Kevy, yes. Toho? I have no thoughts on Toho. I don't even really know what it is. Kevy, what are you talking about? A shonen that is so cheesy but I absolutely love is Kuroko's Basketball. That shit is cheesy. Not only is that shit cheesy, they over-explain everything, but the reason Kuroko's Basketball gets away with it is because the boy drama is so fucking good. The boy drama is so good that I let it happen. Evil and sinister music. Okay. I know Slam Dunk is apparently good, but I keep saying this. One of the reasons I liked Kuroko's basketball is because the basketball was stupid. That was not basketball. I cannot express how much I was not watching Kuroko's basketball for the basketball. That shit was so dumb, but I did not care. I thought it was hilarious. Now, I know if I watch Slam Dunk, I get it, but I know that the basketball in Slam Dunk is more realistic. To me, that's a negative. I don't want the basketball to be more realistic. Like, I know if I watch it, I probably like it, but I'm telling you now, I will not like it more than Kuroko's basketball. Kuroko's basketball just has a special stupid place in my heart. I know this. I know this for a fact. Because one of the issues I have with Haikyuu, I like Haikyuu. I don't like it more than Kuroko's basketball because Haikyuu's volleyball, it was too much volleyball. It was too much volleyball. I don't know, that sounds so stupid. But it's the volleyball anime. It was too much volleyball and it was too realistic volleyball. I wanted dumb shit to happen. I wanted more drama. But they were too nice to each other and there was too much volleyball. But Kuroko's basketball was... The basketball was not basketball. And they were so mean to each other. That is peak. I was watching it as a soap opera. I was not watching it as a sports anime. And fuck was it a good soap opera. Kuroko basketball, I will defend you to the ends of the earth. If I wanted to watch sports, I would watch sports. Do you know what I mean? Like, when I watched Haikyuu, there were so many moments where I was like, this is just volleyball. Where's the drama? Where's the boy drama? The character drama? I want moments outside of the volleyball where they just be angry at each other. There wasn't enough of that. Like, I needed more than that. Like this scene where Oikawa, like the fact that people treat Oikawa like a villain simply because he was just a bit of a bitch, that speaks volumes to me. Volumes to me. He wasn't even that bad. He was just a bit of a cunt. They would not survive Kuroko's basketball. All of those guys were cunts. They were such assholes. Oikawa would, like, be eaten alive in Kuroko's basketball. But the scene where he moves to punch Tobio, and he's like, get away from me! And people are like, oh my god, that's horrendous. He should have punched him. I'm sorry. I needed the punch to connect. I was like, here we go. And then it didn't happen. That would have been awesome. But instead, he got held back. And I was like, no! I need the drama. I need the drama. They're too nice to each other in Haikyuu. They're just too nice to each other. I would watch My Little Pony if I wanted people being nice to each other. I just like soap opera. I like soap opera levels of drama. Not toxic enough. What do you mean I haven't seen My Little Pony? I've seen all of it. How dare you say that to me? Oh my goodness. My Little Pony, my favorite shonen. La 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 la. I've already made a joke that My Little Pony is like a shonen. I've made that joke before in a video. I don't remember which video though. Actually, it might have been the first One Piece video I made. I might have joked that My Little Pony is a shonen. God help me. Steven Universe is Western Naruto. A lot of talking no jutsu, that's true. Good music, but a lot to be desired in the writing. That is true. But I will say I enjoy Steven Universe more than Naruto. Maybe it's because there's more lesbians in Steven Universe, I don't know. Datebayo. Hi, I'm Goku. I like Steven Universe. What? What the hell? I like Steven Universe. They pancakes and waffles me. They did. They did. Oh, so you hate pancakes. That's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other sentence. Attack on Titan's written better than Naruto. Because Attack on Titan was written well until the last points, but we've talked about this. It just got into a bit of a dip. I still think about that interview with Naruto's author that wasn't Spanish, and someone here sent it to me. And he basically said he doesn't understand why Naruto is more popular in the West than One Piece. Good on him, honestly. He's funny. He seems like a chill guy, but what a funny thing to say. No, I know why Naruto is more popular than One Piece in the West. I know why there's a cultural difference there. But it's still funny that he was like baffled. It's more than just 4 kids, but yes. Naruto's editor had more call in the story than the actual author. Now, is that true? Is that true? Is that true, or is that once again people making shit up? Because so many people fall on the editor did it. And the only time that has been true is Dragon Ball. Because from what I know, Toriyama Fly High King himself said that the editors did that to his story. But it's like something goes wrong in a story and people go, oh, it's the editors. And I just do not believe that to be true a lot of the time. I think it's people not being able to accept that their GOAT author wrote that. Like, unless you have the artists themselves, the writer themselves saying the editors did that, I don't believe it. And the reason I'm so skeptical on it is because people would say that about Oda so much. There is not a single thing about Oda ever saying that the editors did anything to him. In fact, it's the other way. Oda has too much power. Oda has too much power. It's like when people said, oh, actually, the editors are the reason Shanks lost his arm. That is not true. The editor told Oda, you might want more of a climax in this moment with Shanks and Luffy, and Oda then decided that he was going to take away Shanks' arm. That wasn't the editor telling Oda to do that. That was the editor telling Oda, maybe you need a bit more of a inciting incident here. Right? And Oda went, okay, I'll take that advice and I'll remove Shanks' arm. The Luffy Zoro fight in Whiskey Pink, that was not fucking editors, that was all Oda. Again, that's a lie. I cannot wait. My Alabasta video, by the way, is still in the works. I know it's like taken ages. But, the Alabasta video is going to get into why the Zoro-Luffy fight even happened and why people are so weird about it when it does make sense. That whole scene makes sense, especially with what Luffy goes through in Alabasta, the whole arc. And so many people look at it on just like a surface level of, why would Luffy do that with his crewmates? As if Luffy doesn't also actively like roughhouse with his crewmates. That still happens? They say it's so out of character. They say it's like, what do they say? It's assassination, character assassination of Luffy and Zoro. And it's like, no the fuck it isn't. It's character assassination of Luffy and Zoro in your head of what you want them to be. It is not character assassination. It never was. Look, again, I get into it in the Alabasta script, again, which I'm still writing. I apologize, it's taken so long. But, when it comes to, like, that scene, there are so many people that say, it's the editors, it's the editors. It wasn't! There's absolutely nothing out there that says that was the editors that forced Oda to do that. It is infactual. It is totally infactual. It's just people saying it must have been the editors because they can't believe Oda did that. And it's like... Shut up! Art is objective, you know why? Because I'm objectively correct about my takes on art. I'm right! And you are wrong! I'm gonna have so much energy for the chapter stream. It's not gonna be good because I'm gonna start fights. I'm gonna start fights! Oh my god, I can already feel it. Hold me back! Hold me back! Can't wait. Brad, you just love being wrong, don't you? You love being wrong. You wake up and say, oh, I love being incorrect about things. It's my aura. Oh. Anyone got a question about Sanji? Please. Please, oh my god. Oh, sorry. Someone asked me that on Tumblr. The Sanji all emotions theory, and I don't agree with that theory. I think that theory takes away from Sanji's person and writing, so I don't like it. And I said this on Tumblr. So the question is the theory of Sanji's brothers. Why am I not opening it on my phone? The theory is that Sanji absorbed all of his brother's emotions in the womb. Basically, that's the theory. And I don't like that theory because we see that, like, Sanji's own mother, right, is an emotional person. We see that Sora is very full of love, very kind. She's a bit of a crybaby as well. And Sanji's similar, right? The Sanji text in the womb! But Sora's similar. Sora was not a scientist, that's not true. I don't know where you got that information from. She wasn't a scientist. No, she wasn't a scientist. Incorrect. Anyways, but yeah, so Sora was also just an emotional person. And, I always thought that he's just like his mum. He's exactly like his mum. No, she wasn't in Mads. What? Why can't you be like me and remember everything that happens in One Piece? Oh my god! Why can't you be like me? Where's your One Piece sponge brain? That was Stussy, I was just about to say. I don't even remember everything that happens in One Piece. Why can't you remember everything about and surrounding Sanji? God damn it. Anyway, I'm sorry. But yeah, so Sora was just an emotional person, so I thought that Sanji, obviously he's like he's a split image of his mum. That's the whole point. He looks exactly like his mum. He acts exactly like his mum. We see that there's a similarity there, right? Which is super cute. But one of the reasons I really, really, really hate that theory is because, what do I say in the post? Because Sanji, I've talked about this. I've said this last stream. Sanji's just a broken person. Which is not a bad thing, by the way, but he's a broken, unstable person. He has everything dialed up to 11, right? Because I think, or at least it's clear to me, that Sanji doesn't know how to regulate his emotions. He doesn't really know how to filter his emotions properly. Because how could he? Think about the environment he was raised in. When he loves, he loves hard. When he's mad, he's mad. When he's sad, he's big sad, right? And this is because Sanji literally, like, he only knows love as an act of giving. That's what he knows love to be. Because he doesn't think he's worth love. So he doesn't understand people giving anything back to him because he doesn't think he's worth that. That's what Whole Cake Island's about. He literally doesn't think he's worthy of existing, which is crazy, right? But he thinks love is being useful to someone and providing to someone and giving all the time. Because he doesn't know how to love in a healthy way. He doesn't understand love in a healthy way, you know? So he doesn't understand receiving love at all because he doesn't think he deserves it. So he gives his entire soul, life, and being, even if it means death. We saw that on the Baratier. He decided that the Baratier and Zeph was so important to him that he chained himself to the Baratier and die for the Baratier if he had to. Even though that really frustrated Zeph. Zeph didn't want Sanji to do that, but Sanji decided this is it. This is what loving someone is. Which is insane, right? Like, Zeph didn't want Sanji chained at the Baratier, and Sanji could not understand why Zeph wanted him gone. When Zeph wanted Sanji, like, Zeph saved Sanji because he ended up caring about this boy. And when you love someone, you let them go, you let them grow, you know what I mean? So Zeph wanted Sanji to go out, chase his own dreams. That's why Sanji was even saved, because Zeph wants Sanji to go out and be himself. Sanji decided, no, this is what love is. I have to chain myself to the Baratier. I can't do anything for myself. Nothing selfish can be done here. This is love. My whole person and being must be put over here. So it's like, how can a person like that possibly know how to regulate themselves emotionally? Right? So he's overly dramatic about everything because of that. Because how can he possibly know anything else? How would he know how to healthily be emotional? Do you know what I mean? All he knows is too much. That's all he knows. Because of the shit that he went through, you know? Which is why, and I've said this on Twitter as well, which is why when Luffy came to save him on Whole Cake Island, he couldn't understand. He couldn't even fathom Luffy coming to save him. And so many people were like, how the fuck could he not think that Luffy would, like, come and get him? It's Luffy. That's how much Sanji fucking hates himself. Like, it's not Sanji misreading Luffy. It's Sanji not understanding that he is loved. That's the point. That's how much he hates himself, that he thinks he shouldn't exist. He literally thinks he's worthless because of how he grew up. That's the whole point. So no, I do not think Sanji soaked up his brother's emotions in the womb. I think that totally detracts. Totally detracts from his character. I think the reason he is the way he is because of what he went through. Because he physically was not properly taught how to exist, essentially. You know? I don't think people understand emotions, empathy. That is stuff that is taught. How to regulate your emotions. How to exist with yourself and your emotions. That is taught. That's something you need to learn. Right? Hence why when you have men who think anger isn't an emotion and they cannot control their anger, that's why! Because they're not taught how to actually properly regulate themselves. They're not taught how to healthily be emotional. So all of that emotion goes into anger and then they can't control it. Because, like, they're not properly taught how to actually deal with that. Controversial opinion, I know. That shouldn't even be controversial. That is actually just something that has happened. So they punch TVs and they punch walls. And they say, I'm not emotional. Yes, children do have emotions. Correct. That's correct. You were right. I don't know why that's relevant. Everyone has emotions. Sky is blue, water's wet, grass is green, majority of the time. Oh god. Anyway. No, Mr. Nine. Oh my god, so you hate waffles. I said you have to be taught how to regulate your emotions. Why do you think children have temper tantrums? Because children don't know how to properly and healthily regulate their emotions yet. You were taught how to exist with emotion. Me, when I don't listen, oh my goodness. No, you're not taught emotions. You're taught how to deal with your emotions. So you hate waffles. That's a whole new sentence. Can you imagine we're just all born emotionless? Damn. Oh, wiper. Ah! Oh, wiper, wiper, wiper. God, I love wiper. Damn, what chapter is it? I'm trying to find the chapter where Isis says she was born with a mantra. Oh, I just saw Rayleigh. Copy image, link, Google image search. There it is. Oh, what chapter is this? That's it! I'm banning good graphics until having fun becomes the point again. This decision will be in place until the situation improves! Sorry, I just remembered. I'm quoting an Instagram reel. Exact matches, please. Fuck. Why can't I find this page? $264? Okay, let's try that. It was not 264. Found it! 265. Copy image link. What am I doing? Isa Nami manga page. La 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 la. Oh, why my eye itchy? Come on. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I fucking love this little thing. I really like him. I would like to see him come back. I enjoy this little creature's presence. A snoot. Dubious creature. No. Not funny, didn't laugh. I need Sanji to cry again. Whoa! Sorry, I'm off the walls. I miss Sanji. Oh my god! I haven't seen him in so long. Break week is a bitch. Oh my god! I want to bring him back to me. Very, very normal Mel moment. My Sanji withdrawals. This shit's serious. How will I cope when One Piece is over? I won't. I'll die. It is no fault of mine that you decided to like a character that isn't a Straw Hat. That is not my fault. I like a Straw Hat. You had the choice. And you decided to like a not Straw Hat. You cannot complain about, oh, I haven't seen my character. Too bad! You picked a non-Straw Hat. What did you expect to happen? You bum. I like a Straw Hat. I'm allowed to miss my guy. He's a Straw Hat. Where is the Sanji tax? This is evil. This is devious. The way Mel says bum is funny and clicks. Are you like screen testing me? Write that down. The way she says bum is funny and clicks. Choppington. Choppy, 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 chop, chop. Chopper. Tony, Tony. I want to do to Chopper what I do to Blueberry, which is just bobbing, bobbing, bebbing, Bebbington, Choppington, chopping, you know? I just want to mess his name around until he's not even a thing anymore. Sanji got his own manga. Too fucking right he did. Too right he fucking did. Look at that. And we call it peak in this house. Ugh. Now I'm gonna put it back. And we call it masterpiece. It contends with Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa. It contends with Michelangelo's Vatican art. David. Sistine Chapel. You name any classic artwork that is like a masterpiece, Food Wars Sanji contends. He doesn't contend, he's up there with them. You will find Food Wars Sanji in the Louvre. It made Shakespeare cry. Shakespeare is quoted to have said, "Food Wars Sanji made me cry." La 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 la. Copy image address, Google search. The artist wanted Sanji so fucking bad. I love Food Wars Sanji art because it's like the ultimate Sanji Guna story. But it's true, so why should I be ashamed to say that? Fuck, I gotta re-find the chapter where Zoro says she's a woman. It's in the 200s, I know that much. Ah! How'd I get that so fast? She's a woman! Oh my god! 275, by the way, for those who care. I know. I know. And I went, damn, what's your problem? God. What an upset. Pretty sure the Japanese says that, but now I must ask Foily. For the infamous she's a woman Zoro scene, actually say she's a woman. My translator will get back to you on that. I don't know why it wouldn't say that. What else could it possibly say? She's a... Like, what else could it possibly say? She's a person. What else could it say? I can't imagine what else it could possibly say. She's a bum. I don't miss the old art, and you want to know why? You want to know why? Do you want to know why? Look at my little Bambi. Bab, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Fuck the old art. He's so cute now. He's so adorable now. Little fluffy boy. Don't need the old art back. I'm kidding. I love like all parts of it. But he's so cute here. It's disgusting. Disgusting how cute it is. This is a really good Anel face. Hang on. He looks like, he looks like Easter Island head emote. Ah! Do you know what I mean? That's a really good Anel face. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, he looks exactly like that. He says honor. Honor does. So he says she's a woman. Yeah, he does say she's a woman. That is like one of the 5 kanjis that I know, and I know that that is the kanji for woman. That's a woman? Oh god. Yep, so both in the Japanese original and in English he says she's a woman. Zoro! Sorry, hang on. Zoro! Are you serious or joking? I still have a theory, and I continue to stand by this. One of the reasons that Skypiea gets such a bad rep and why it's skipped so much online, it's because Zoro didn't have the best scenes in Skypiea. He kind of got his ass beat in Skypiea. That's one of the reasons why I honestly think Skypiea isn't treated super well by online fan base. Because Zoro's performance in Skypiea wasn't like super cool. He didn't have like enough hype moments, right? Again, that's fine. I love that Zoro's a human being. But I'm a bit suspicious that one of the only arcs, or one arc where Zoro gets his ass mollywopped, as we can see here, is the arc where people are like, nah, bum arc, skip it. I'm a little bit suspicious. And then they kiss. Mwah. He was funny, he was. Why do I have so much energy? I feel like a ball of just... I feel like I'm gonna spin to create a power source right now. New chapter? That probably has to be why. Isa, Luffy, Robin, Manga page 277. Mollywopped. I haven't said that in such a long time, but it's such a good word. He didn't have glasses, he had goggles. He looked like a minion. Wait, I have that image somewhere. Oh, I love you, Zoro. Dumb boy. Dumb boy who dumb. Hi. He looks like a minion. Make me giggle. Exactly, he thought he looked cool. This is why when he's wearing his goggles in Elbaf, I'm like, he definitely thinks he looks so cool in those. That's the appeal, that he thinks he looks cool. But he looks like such a goober. Banana. By the way, I didn't watch the new episodes, but I did see Roger when he was younger in the new episode, and I moaned. I moaned. New episode spoilers, I guess, for a single frame. I moaned. I moaned! I moaned. He's hot! He's so hot! I get Rayleigh. I totally understand why Rayleigh was like, you know what? I guess I will follow this guy to the end of the earth. I guess I will get drunk and try and off myself after this guy dies. I get it. I understand him. Hello, Sailor. I get Rayleigh. I get it. I get why he's like chained to this man. I totally understand. I get you, Rayleigh. He's hot. God, I hope Luffy looks like that when he's like hit his 20s. I truly do. I honestly do think that once Luffy hits like 20 or his 20s in general, he's gonna You know what I mean? I think he's gonna get huge. That's just my personal idea. I think he's gonna get absolutely massive. And then he's gonna be like one of those big dogs that thinks they're still small. And he's gonna keep jumping on people and they're all gonna fall over. Well, Kyson, you're wrong. You're wrong. Incorrect. Hot Valley. It's where all the kids want to go. Hot Valley. All the teens are heading there. Hot Valley. This is a really nice panel, by the way. Men in One Piece grow like sharks, we have to remember this. Sanji won't grow like a shark though because he's meant to be more like his mum. There, I said it. Also, he's the runt. Sanji, the runt of the litter, and also meant to look like his mum. He is not getting any bigger. La la. Do 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 do. Zoro's 21 and he looks 30. Why does he look like that? Oh, I love you, Zoro, but why do you look like that? We talked about this. I like that at 40, Sanji looks 30 and Zoro looks like 50. That's what good skincare does for you. I keep thinking about that person that was like, here's my interpretation of like the Straw Hats at 40, and they just removed Zoro's wrinkles. I think about that so much. Law's 26, but he's small. We have to remember he's small. Where's that image of Law standing between Killer and Kid? How do I always lose this image? It's like one of my favorite images and I keep losing it. While I look for the image, look at this one. They did that for me. I say a little small, but it's not that he's small, he's just thin. He's not thick. Like, he's quite tall, but he's thin. Where's the image of Law standing between Killer and Kid? It's like genuinely like a hilarious image because he looks like he's about to get crushed. I can't find it. I did find a tweet of me saying Laura's a guy who looks like he's been processed through 10 different programs, and I stand by that. I can't find the image, I'm sorry guys, but just know there's an image out there that is Law standing between Killer and Kid. And he's tiny. Well, maybe one day. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Everyone's waking up. I can tell people are waking up because they're joining the stream. Oh. Meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Hi, Mama Mad Dog. I didn't see you come in. I think someone else dropped in, but that must have been the wind. Hear that? It's the winds of change. Good morning, Nancy Nation. Morning to the melons. got this somewhere. All you have to do is stay a minute. Just take the time. The clock is ticking. I knew this was somewhere. Pretty good. Thresh, what does that mean? I'm a Lovecraftian monster. That's great. That's what I've always wanted to be. Big pink. Oh my god, those are my lights. I was like, what's next to me? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. So embarrassed and bullied. Is that what I named this? Yeah, makes sense. Pretty good. No, make your own iced coffee. Maybe I should use the cat. What just happened? rule. Anyone who mentions that fucker from JoJo, the whole chat goes into emote mode. Everyone gets punished. Mention him again. Emote only mode happens. I'm doing a... None of you get to go to lunch. I do not care for JoJo. That's another shonen, non-shonen, technically shonen that I don't care about. Sorry, not for me. It was one of those things everyone told me to watch it, and then I watched it and I went, okay. Okay, whatever, not for me. Scary, oh my goodness. So far past cheesy and still good, but see, here's my issue. I have One Piece for that. One Piece is the cheesiest fucking series ever, but it's written so well. I don't need JoJo, like... JoJo's just a bit too much for me. I was just like... I'm afraid this is a bit too stupid.
Make a video about me if you know what's good for ya. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Tilda? Make a video about Tilda? Okay. See, Kaisen, everyone says that. I watched 3 parts. It's not there. Everyone says you have to get to the very last part for like, or like you have to get to this part for it to make sense. I've talked about this. I don't want to slug through parts that I don't care about for it to get good. I don't want to do that. I didn't care much for the first 3 parts. I was like, this is just nonsense. It's not nonsense that I much cared for either. One Piece is like pizza. Ban that person. Ban the person that said JoJo is like a cuisine and One Piece is like pizza. Ban them. Ban them. I enjoy themes, but the themes of JoJo, you have to get to the last parts for it to all actually encompass. The first 3 like parts, it's just so much nonsense. It's so much nonsense and so much of almost nothing. Because respectfully, I honestly cannot like deal with... Anyway, next part, whole new cast. I don't care about that. I just don't care about that. I'm sorry. It just felt like tons of what I was seeing didn't matter. And I was like, I don't care. Oh my god, I don't care. It's a whole different thing that I cannot deal with. Like, I'm sorry, it's not for me. And people really try to push that it's like this really deep thing. And I'm like, maybe once you get to this one point, but before that, it's so much nonsense. It is so much nonsense. And I don't fuck with it. I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't. I think the reason I have beef is because there are amount of people that go, no, you would like it. No, I wouldn't! The amount of, like, why do you think I'd like it? Leave me alone! I feel like that. Leave me alone! I feel like because someone likes it. Because someone likes it, and because they also like One Piece, they look at me and they go, Mel has to like it. because I like it, and she also likes One Piece, and I like One Piece. I also like this thing, so surely she likes this thing. The amount that has happened, and it's like, it's not true. I'm sorry, I do not share your tastes. One Piece is a totally different monster. A totally different monster. It's way too pink. Alright, put the chat in emote mode. Thrash, put the chat in emote mode. They will be in emote mode for 5 minutes. Thank you very much. None of you get to go to lunch because of one person. Well, thanks. I've gotten people in my comments that have been like, Mel, I think you'd really like Naruto. What makes you think that? Oh my god, I cannot. It doesn't matter how many times I say One Piece is like an outlier. People are still like, Mel, here's my shonen. Here's my shonen of the week that I'm going to recommend to you. I've had it. Oh my god, I've had it. I can't do it anymore. That's my hockey. I need a hockey sound effect. Maybe I have it, actually. I don't. Oh god. Alright, Thrash, take him out of emote mode. Let's see if they've learnt their lesson. Put them back in emote mode. Thrash, immediately put them back in emote mode. We're not fucking around. We're not even, like, allowing them to even go across any kind of line or try to toe the line. Back in emote mode they go. One person is doing this to you. Beat them up. I hear group punishments are great to actually teach, like, kids properly and not just make them hate one person. YouTube privilege.
Whack his pee-pee. Whack his pee-pee.
Goodness, hang on. Well, that's a bit scary, isn't it? Alright, I give up. Alright, put them back. Take them out of emote only. We're learning. Thank you. Thank you. Good face, good face. Hello. I use honey for my hair. The brand, the Japanese brand honey, not like... not what comes out of a bee's butt. The actual honey. But, honey, the Japanese brand. It's called MelonTeee Moist or something. It's the pink one, surprise, surprise. Chapter 322. I wish I knew. Bee Enthusiast 21. Interesting that you know where honey comes from. I would never have guessed that you would be so interested in where honey comes from. Why is Zoro such a hater? Look. Why is he such a hater? Like, what is his problem? Sanji's just having a good time and he's like, shut up! Jesus. Also, why is Sanji's shirt... Sanji, why is Nami's shirt got the Union Jack on it? Allergic to fun. Straw Hat's #1 hater. Bro, what are they... What the fuck are they waffling about here? What are they waffling about? I know Zoro's tingling. He's like, oh yeah, let's go. Let's go, a good fight. He stopped. Zoro, stop smiling when Sanji joined. The funniest part is that it's not even like not true. But that's so funny. He stopped smiling when Sanji joined. I just got to... There's a frog doing the front crawl. Chimney. Kokoro manga page 322. Oh wait, I already have this page. Ah! I already have it. Yeah, Zoro takes night watch a lot, but then he sleeps the whole day. And it's like, I understand taking night watch can be hard, but he sleeps the whole day. Not to scale, Sanji sleeps for 5 hours, max. And then he's up. He's up the whole day, and then he goes to bed at, what is it, midnight? And he wakes up at 5 AM to get ready. I understand Zoro takes night watch, but he 100% sleeps like 10 hours. Because he sleeps the day away. Ah. Sanji gets up. Would he shower in the morning or at night? Maybe he takes 2 showers. Either way, we just know he showers every day, just saying. Anyway, Sanji gets up, makes breakfast, cleans up, makes snacks, cleans up, makes lunch, cleans up, makes snacks again, cleans up, makes dinner, cleans up, preps for breakfast, goes to bed. Probably has his bath, goes to bed. Midnight. Wakes up 5 AM, the process restarts. Bro, he's got like probably the busiest fucking day of the crew. Being a cook is a full-time job. Being a cook to Luffy. Yeah, but Zeus, it says excluding his naps. Do you understand what I mean? So he sleeps 4 AM to 7 AM. Probably because he takes night watch a lot. And also so he can get up to eat. And then he just naps! So Oda has purposefully excluded Zoro's naps. He probably sleeps the whole day away. This is what I'm saying every time we see him, he's sleeping. Because his naps are erratic. He can nap for as long as he wants. That's my point. He's the most aware out of all of them. Yeah, because he naps! What are you getting? Zoro gets sleep. He naps all day. That's the point. Up to eat and for training goes to sleep. Because that's true. Aside from training and eating, what else does Zoro do on the ship? Bro would be on night watch. Good, good. That's a good job to have. Be on night watch. Have a 2-hour sleep, 3-hour sleep. Get up to have breakfast. Maybe have a nap. get up to train, have some lunch, nap until dinner time. You know what I mean? Bro's having the fattest naps ever. Rescue Luffy from going overboard? That's a myth. I need you to know that. I need you to know that Toa has added tons of scenes, tons more scenes of Zoro doing that. I have yet to come across Zoro pulling Zoro pulling Luffy from the water in the manga. I'm trying to find a scene where that happens. If anyone has that, please let me know, but I haven't seen it. In the manga, specifically. The one who mostly saves him from the water is either Sanji and now currently Jinbe. Jinbe's now the one that gets Luffy from the water the most. Yeah, Zoro's the one saving Brook and Chopper. But I'm serious, I can't think of any scene in the manga specifically, where Zoro pulls Luffy from the water. Because I see art of it all the time. But when I read the manga, I was like, it's usually Sanji that's pulling him from the water. First time we see Luffy get pulled from the water, it's Shanks. Second time, it's at the Baratier, and it's Sanji. He does that. Third time, it's Sanji again at Twin Capes, or Twin Peaks, whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember Luffy pulling an... Third time, it's Sanji pulling Luffy again from Alabasta. From Rain Dinners, or Rainforest Diners, whatever the fuck it was. Skypiea? Who pulls him from the water in Skypiea? Doesn't he fall in the water because of the Waker? That might be Zoro. Hang on, now I gotta double check this. But this is what I mean. Toa added a lot of additional scenes of Zoro pulling Luffy from the water, and it's not in the manga. And I'm like, did they just collectively gaslight everyone into thinking this is something Zoro actively does? Uh, 219. Maybe 222. No, 230. But yeah, Zoro's usually saving Chopper and Brook from the water. But I'll have you know, the first Straw Hat to pull Luffy from the water was Sanji. The Sanji tax has been paid yet again. Not only did Sanji do that for the first time, it was like a whole thing. Because he had a vision of the All Blue when he pulled Luffy from the water. And that was a metaphor in itself. It's both of them! Okay, so in Skypiea, together, Sanji and Zoro pull Luffy from the water. See? Ah! And they're yelling at each other. I was like, I swear there is one moment that I do remember in the manga where Zoro pulls Luffy from the water. And it was Skypiea, but it's both of them. Ah! They're yelling at each other that the other one wasn't quick enough. That's so cute. Ah, that's so cute. But yeah, I bring this up because, again, I see so much fan art of it, and I'm like, this is not one of Zoro's active jobs. One of Zoro's active jobs was not pulling Luffy from the water. His active job is pulling Chopper and Brook from the water. And now it's all Jinbei. Now Jinbei's the one doing it the most. But yeah, Toa added a lot of additional scenes of Zoro pulling Luffy from the water for some reason. And that's why so many people think it's a thing. This is a really cute page. And look! I didn't realize Usopp's pulling Chopper! Why did you jump in, Chopper? Chopper went to save her! This is a really, really cute page. This is such a cute page. What the hell? Look how cute this is. Oh god, the captain's a handful. Dun, dun, dun. Sanji, not your dogs. Oh my god, put those away. Look. Sanji, put that back. Put that back. Oh my god. He saves an Punk Hazard from the toxic lake. That one, yeah. That one I think is also true. Fuck, what chapter is that? Punk Hazard, Punk Hazard. Would that be late 500s? Oh, I'm way off. Oh my goodness, I'm way off. That would be late 600s then. Chapter 661. Okay, you are correct. He's not very... He's not very sweet about it, I'll say that much. Oh, and then he gives Luffy to Usopp! Oh my god, sorry, I'm giggling. So first time I remember it happening is Skypiea, which we can see here. And then the second time overall, it feels like it's Punk Hazard when he pulls Luffy from the toxic lake. And then he just... Look! Can he at least be nicer about it? Ah! Jesus! And then he shoves Luffy over to Usopp and says, take them! Oh god. That's funny. But yeah, after those two moments, I can't think of any other moment that Zoro has done that. Zeus, I'm not falling for that bait. I'm not falling for that bait. Hi. And here we go. So Shanks aside, first person I remember getting Luffy from the water. I stand on their face. Was Sanji! I was keeping my eye out for it. And then the Laboon chapters. That's Dorian Broggy. Ba 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 ba. I remember this because Alabaster's fresh in my mind. And then once again, it's Sanji. He does it again. And then one more time, everyone. It's Sanji! Sanji's the one who keeps continuously pulling him from the water. Again, it's Toa adding scenes that aren't in the manga. Because I was keeping track of this, because I was like, what? It's Sanji, Sanji, and Sanji. Even in the Skypiea scene, he jumped in with Zoro. Well, Zeus, you're wrong. The thought was incorrect. This has to mean something. What it means is there's a Sanji tax. That's what it means. Anyway, look, we debunked something here today. And then Zoro saved this big, beautiful man. Oh! Big sexy. Big sexy. Big sexy. Big sweaty man saving another big sweaty man. Make a video about it. The video is titled Zoro's job is not saving Luffy from the water. And the girls are pulling Usopp out. Anyway. But yeah, that's funny that one of the only times that I can remember that Zoro pulls Luffy from the water is when Sanji isn't there. Oda! Sheesh! People with devil fruit power sure have some rotten weaknesses. When else does Luffy fall into the water? Robin fell into the water at the start of Egghead. Fell into the water in Punk Hazard, as we saw. Fell into the water in Annie's lobby that was saved by Kokoro. Wano? Did Robin fall into the water? I don't remember that. Arlong Park! Sanji saves! Oh my god! Arlong Park! Sanji's the one that pulls Luffy from the water again! You're right! How could I forget about Arlong Park? Why does this keep happening? But this is what I mean. I'm not trying to, like, start shit. It's just, it's factually wrong. Zoro's job is not pulling Luffy from the water. He's done it twice the entire series. Well, he's done it 1.5 times the entire series. Unless there's another scene I can think of in the manga that I'm missing. I hate green men. I hate little green men. He fell into the water in Wano and he washed ashore. Zoro wasn't popping all those weights to swim better. No, he doesn't fall in the water in Orange Town. He gets captured by the bird before Orange Town, and Zoro's gone after him, but he lands on land. He doesn't fall in the water in Thriller Bark. No, Zoro saves Chopper a lot. Zoro goes after Chopper in the water. Zoro said Sanji can do with the captain. I gotta save my boy. I gotta save my sweet boy. Chopper, I'm coming! Nah, Brig, I'm doing all my anime watching next month. There are no plans for anime watcher friendly videos, I'm sorry. You either keep up with the manga or you don't. I can't read. Look at the pictures. I can't see. My eyes are old, my back is broken, my legs hurt, my feet are swollen. My eyes! Well, now I see why you think Zoro's the first mate, or vice captain. Who said that? We don't fight at the Baratiesa. Foily's awake. When the chapter's out officially, Psychic. It'll be out in... Oh shit, I should start getting ready soon. Don't even joke, lad. 1 hour? Bitch, I gotta go. I gotta get ready. Just under 2 hours. I gotta stop the music. Oh my god. Pause. Alright. Good talk, everyone. Good talk. I'm glad we debunked, what Zoro's job is, which is sleeping. Training, napping, waking up to fight with his wife. Okay. I will be back for the chapter stream. I'm gonna go get ready. I'm gonna go have a shower. I'm gonna put on makeup. I'm gonna wear some cute clothes, and I will be back for my beautiful wife, Sanji. Let me get my box. Whee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you in the chapter stream in like 2 hours, less than 2 hours. Bye, everyone. Bye, 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 bye.